Back again. Streaming a lot of multi-table tournaments. It's got a 50K guarantee, 5K guarantee, 25K guarantee. It's already busted the 1 p.m. Ace-8 against Ace-Deuce for stack and steal spots. Of course, he got there. Standard. So thank you guys for tuning in. Once again, been running hot. Clearly my skill level, I should be busting out round 1. All day, every day. So here we go. Capping up with some emails to some VIPs. And then here we go. Oof. Want one more smoothie before I get in the mix here. Or I'm just going to let it go out of position. Sure, I'll get some flack for that. Wow, it's a big one, especially since he almost 2.5 the first hand. Boom, we are live. Get frisky. I mean, I'm streaming. Let's put on a show. All right, he wants to put on a show. Cole. Got shot to the bottom. He's polarized range, ace, king, high pair. I have backdoor diamond draw. If he has aces, he doesn't have a diamond. I have a straight and a flush draw. If he has top of range, it's very hard for him to have a diamond. So my 7 of diamonds should be good. And of course I brick. Alright, show's over, guys. Gotta play for real now. So much for screwing around. If I had a 9 or a diamond, I should have been good, and I would have value bet a diamond with just the 7 of diamonds. Unless I paired the board. Thank you guys for coming in. Smash that thumbs up, and of course you guys are already subscribers. So I'll have to finish some emails. Wow. Gonna be a bit chill today. Streamed a lot yesterday, like 6.5 hours. I'll probably do a few hours today, but depends how deep I go in these tournaments. Of course, I already punted, so maybe it's gonna be a short day. At least this one. This is the important one too. Sorry, Israeli Ron. Can't do it. quarantine's been rough. Trying to bounce back. Man. LA Casino's going to be closed for another 20 days. A lot of things closing down. A lot of these can be defended. I guess I'm on stream. I'll just play. What's up, Gators Rock Tim? I'm checking the flop. Unlikely he's going to fold to a bet, so I'm not betting the turn. I'm going to play looser than normal because I'm on stream, and I'll let you guys know, like, you know, which way you can go, looser, tighter, but I'm definitely trying to win. I'm doing my 3x, gotta, you know, steal the blinds because I'm right behind, you know. That's not good. Of course I get there. Easy game, chop it up. 10-3 good, guys. It's good for image. Well, not going to steal because I showed the 10-3 off. Nick from Yuma, I already busted the 5K earlier one. Just got ace 8 in against ace deuce and ace deuce suited. He made nut flush. Hashtag standard. Jack in a 10. Are you timing out already? Maybe I should be timing out. Need to figure out some like freemium music. Again, I'll have a Rampage Poker on PokerCraft this Monday, tomorrow, actually, 6 p.m. It will be live. Guess I'll share a link. Tweeted it out. Oh, a little tired. Plus, had a session early in the morning. I cannot imagine doing this again. Hopefully, prop job's still there. And everything's back online. Doing well playing on my own, but you know, too old for the politics. Subnicrim Yuma, what time will that be tomorrow? Oh, 6 p.m. PST with Rampage Poker. It'll be live streamed on the Live the Bike channel. I'm actually texting Lyman to see if he'll come in. We'll have Ryan Hemmel next week talking about Jeopardy. out of storage on my iPhone already. Jeez. Sup, Mad Benjamin? Still at it. Benny Hannes. Poker players who talk about embracing variance and look down on anything to lower it, you can be sure have no concept of long-term bottom 5% run, let alone something like a bottom 1%. Yes. All right, that's getting like, 5-1. Fancy check raise here. With ace of hearts, backdoor straight draw. Pick up an ace, easy game. You fancy. Almost back to even. Oof, I would have flopped the nut flush draw. Meeting up with Harry this week. Trying to get Lyman in the mix. Got the big car washed and virtually guaranteeing it will rain within 36 hours. Yeah. Murphy's Law. Shouts to Nick from Yuma, Mad Benjamin, Gators Rock. More likes than viewers, so I got some hit and run likes. Ooh, pocket eights. Yeah, Nick, I have a 3-minute delay. I'm trying to shorten it as much as possible. Yesterday, you know, could have been sniped. Even though it's just you guys. Oh, Lyman's coming in. Here we go, yo. Boom. We should be going. All right. All right, guys. There's no delay. Lyman Poker's here. You guys can snipe me if you're in the tournament. I sent you the link to my YouTube. It's the... There you are.
I'm trying to figure out... Okay, I got it.
You're on? You see?
Is this thing working now? Let's see.
I gotta change the title to add you. You're the bait. You are the OnlyFans. Lyman, can you see the chat? Mad Benjamin said, "All hail the mighty Abe."
Nick from Yuma, Mad Benjamin. All right.
There are a couple luminaries. I've been doing well in these tournaments, and then when I start doing well, they come in the tail end. But
so what do you do? What is this show? It's like you playing a tournament?
yeah, I'm just streaming MTTs because so. Oh, this guy 3-bet. You see my screen, right?
Yeah.
So before quarantine happened, and even quarantine, people were firing shots at me, and my feelings were really hurt. They said I'm a has-been, and I'm like, I'm not an elite player anymore.
Right.
So I'm really sad and butthurt. So I gotta get back in the mix.
So you're playing this tournament, right?
Yeah.
And then you're not playing it live, or you are playing it live?
I am playing it live. I had a delay, but because I have you on, so you can interact with the chat real time, now there's no delay, so anybody watching this can snipe me and see my cards.
Yeah, why wouldn't people just steal your whole cards?
Yeah, but normally there's a delay just in case.
Okay.
So they can't do it. But I have you on, and I want, you to interact real time. There's only fucking 5 people watching me anyway.
I guess if...
Oh, 8. It's 8. 8. You got 8.
Yeah, those are people you're playing with now.
Oh, I gotta mod you. I gotta mod you. Hold on. Add mod. There, boom. Lyman's the mod. Oh, Ace Queen.
So, how much of this tournament cost to buy into?
$218.
$218?
Yeah, bankroll on table. It's my entire bankroll.
I thought it was gonna be like $5.
No, I'm playing for real, man.
Oh.
Ooh, I flopped top.
I'm not allowed to comment on hands, though. Or
Go ahead. You say whatever the fuck you want.
They'll say you're cheating.
Oh, you mean...
You can't have 2 people to a hand.
Oh, you mean Why not? This shit happens all the time. Whoa. I mean, it doesn't matter. I have top, right?
My comments wouldn't help anyway.
Yeah, well, we're both has-beens, right? I don't know. Or were we ever bins?
I don't
I'll
even.
take
Yeah,
it.
I'm a never been, especially a tournament, online tournament. I don't know. I haven't
Hey,
really played.
did you commentate on my snap call?
Oh,
He raised me all into the turn.
and you snap
I didn't even
call?
ask for your opinion. That's how
Oh.
much I respect your game. I know what you would have said. Call. You have
Yeah, I mean,
top kicker.
in a turn, you don't have any notes or anything on these people, right? You're not using a HUD or anything.
No HUDs on this site.
So you basically just have to play like um, the
There's
hand how you
notes.
stay up.
Yeah, but there's notes like raise turn with.
Did you have a note on any of these? You don't have no notes on these guys though.
He said min PFR probably A-OK. So I in the beginning of the stream I just 3-bet him with like 7-6 off.
Mm.
And then it was he 4-bet and I called because it's a deep tournament. And then it was ace 10-8 2 diamonds. I have the 7 of diamonds. So I have a gut shot.
Okay.
So he c-bets. I call. Oh, I turned the nut straight. Sick. You're like my good luck charm. You know? And maybe somebody's a full house already. It's freaking like king, queen, queen, jack. You know. I can only get like ace, queen, or like ace 10, or like aces. Why am I even commentating? I'm not a elite player anymore. I'm gonna cry. What's your term? I'm gonna use your commentary terms now. I'm going for thick, girthy value. Thick, girthy value.
I don't even know what's going on with it. It's like it's hard for. It's gonna take me a while to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Oh, you probably have a spade draw. What do you mean? What do you not know? I have 10s. Why do people hate jacks? People are always like, I hate pocket jacks. I'm like, I like jacks. They're better than 10s.
Jacks aren't better than 10. Are you winning the tournament now?
I don't know. I'm 22 out of 251. This guy min raised with aces and kings last time, so I'm gonna. And he's like short stack, so I'm like very, you know, maybe I'm just trapping myself. Ooh. I don't even know what to do here. He's like squeezing. So he's willing to go with his hand, put the other guy all in. So he probably has a big hand. I forget. He's willing to put the short stack all in. I don't know. I'm not an elite player. I need to ask you these things.
You'd have no fucking clue. I don't even know how 2 cards work.
Come on, man. You were commentating on them. Oh, there's the Live at the Bike logo here. I don't know if we're allowed to do this.
Oh no, now you're in big trouble. You got me on with Live at the Bike logo? You're gonna get fired. I guess I can't really fire you.
Well. What's up, Bastion Grob? Yeah, he says we're the dynamic duo. It's king, queen, queen.
I think that I'm trying to watch you play cards or whatever here. You got like King 10 or something.
Yeah.
But I think it's on a delay.
It's very minor.
Minor delay, yeah.
Yeah, very minor.
I'll just talk to people in chat. I don't have no fucking clue on the poker part.
I knew it was getting raised. That's all.
If anybody wants to ask questions in chat, feel free.
Yeah, chat. Bastion Grob. We're back on the scene. So, Lyman and Wayne.
Where's this? I don't have scotch and cigar because my wife took over this room. I'm not allowed to have cigar in here anymore. I could have a drink, but she's buying booze at the store right now. I'll have a drink here in a second, but I don't think I'm not allowed to have cigar anymore. That's how horrible my life has become.
Carter Mac. Oh my God! I got a flush draw. Come on, eight or heart. Fuck.
Bastion Grove says, "Do you still play live?" No, because it's just not fun now with the plexiglass and the masks and all this stuff. I'm not gonna go in if it's not fun, not interesting or fun for me. It just seems like
He's asking
too
about
much,
home
too
games.
job-like, I guess.
It's always a job.
Yeah, it's always a job to a certain extent, but there are fun jobs and not fun jobs. I mean, you could be like a ditch digger, or you could be like uh, a fun poker player. But right now, poker's more like ditch digging, I guess. No, I'm not going to play any. Actually, I'm not going to play any poker until the vaccine is out.
Very wise. That's what you get for the retired life. Some of us
Yeah.
poor people still have to play.
I posted a fleet the other day of me hitting golf balls. I probably shouldn't do that because then people see like how good my game's gotten.
Or you have to hide your game in golf too, so golf's like another form of poker.
Golf, I mean, I gamble pretty big on golf because of COVID. People will gamble much bigger on golf because they don't have the same outlet. Like I'm gonna be playing a giant golf match tomorrow. Very high stakes stuff, I guess.
How big?
The average person would consider it very, very high stakes. It'll probably end up being like for the group something like $800 a hole.
Wow. That's
Golf. That's pretty big because most people, even rich people, won't play for more than like fucking $5 a hole.
Really? What about like the entire match for rich people?
I don't know.
So, I mean, we got to do this. We got to comment on like, or you got to comment on the election. Like Trump's still saying like election fraud, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's good for people who can book bets. I mean,
Bart's like killing it.
Bart's doing good. Bart took my whole thing. He's stealing all my customers. I got a lot of action on it. I still get people trying to bet with me on a regular basis. Some of them now are like wanting like sort of ridiculous odds. I'm not going to do that. I'm more wanting to just bet with people who are dumb. I don't want to bet with people who are like trying to like weasel. They're trying to use it to like take one bet really big on one side and then another bet on the other side. Nick from Yuma, what's your handicap? Putting, for sure. I don't know what it is. Truthfully, I don't really know. Gamblers don't really use handicaps because we don't trust them anyway. So the way that it works, like if I'm playing a match with other professional gamblers, which a lot of times there are, is we just adjust. Like if you win money, then you have to give up strokes the next time, or half stroke or something, and if you lose money, you get half stroke the next time. That way, it all just balances out based on who's winning and losing money. Nobody really cares what you say your handicap is. My average score lately has probably been 80. You know, a few rounds in the 70s, a few rounds in the 80s, average 80, something like that. That wouldn't technically be my handicap, though. My handicap would probably be like... Because the way handicaps work is, it's like your 20% of your lowest rounds. So your handicap is lower than your average. So if my average score is 80, that would mean my handicap was 8. But my handicap would actually probably be like 6 or something. I don't know. We usually play at Angeles National or at Industry Hills. That's where most of the matches are, I'd say.
Got some luminaries coming in.
You don't play very many high-stakes golf matches, heads up. It's almost always team play. Yeah, I've played a ton of matches, big money matches at Rustic Canyon. Rustic Canyon's great. It's a little bit of a drive, though, for people who live anywhere south of Los Angeles. So you can really only play with people who live north of Los Angeles. Whereas almost anyone will go to Industry Hills. Nick from Yuma says, what kind of irons do you play? I have the TaylorMade P770, 790. I don't know. They look like blades, but they actually have a little bit of power juice shot into them. So most people who see them think they're blades, but they're not blades. They're they're super high tech shit. It helps out for an old man like me. I could play blades, but there's really no reason. I mean, you might as well take as much help as you can get. You know, if I'm gonna play poker and my opponent gets 4 cards and he'll let me have 5 cards, I'm gonna take the 5 cards. I don't really know. I mean, I understand why some people play blades because they want to be able to work the ball, but that's probably like if you're like a +5 handicap or something like this, like your average score is 4 or 5 under par, then you might start thinking about that. But if anywhere from a 0 handicap on, you should not even entertain the idea of playing with blades. Maybe on your 9-iron, 8-iron pitching wedge, but you can play like standard forged iron, but sort of pointless.
Harry will watch it later. Shout out to Nick Stonington, aka the #1 stoner. I've been polluting his mind with your rhetoric. He's like, "This is so true. This is so true." I'm like, "You swear I'm trying to trick you."
Background. Somebody said there's background noise. I don't hear any background noise.
I don't either. The poker. That's the #1 stoner.
Oh, it's a greenstone from poker. He's got his, like in the old days when you won a pot, like confetti would come down. What was that, party poker?
Yeah, like when you win, even if you take the blinds, like woo.
Yeah, like there'd be like some little party poppers and confetti.
Yeah. Harry says hi and he misses you.
Oh, okay. Hi, Harry.
Supposed to have lunch or dinner with them next week. Can you do lunch? You can do lunch, right?
Yeah, lunch. I'll do a lunch. I'll do a lunch. Dinner's too much of a pain in the ass.
All right, whatever, man. You're too much of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, probably true.
I had like some jokes that were set up. I guess I might as well use them now while you're on.
Okay. Let's hear a joke.
I don't know. I haven't looked at them for a long time. We were slated to go on, so they were in the bin. I couldn't use them. But, maybe I can now.
Yeah, you're on like what I'm seeing right now on my screen is you I think you're in a pot with a queen high flush.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I see. Oh, you just lost to somebody, I guess, or you folded.
Probably folded. I don't remember having a queen high flush.
Wasn't there 4 hearts on the board near the queen of hearts? Did you misread your hand?
Maybe I misread my hand.
No way. Maybe I
think you must have misread.
I could have misread it. That's pretty funny. I don't know. Can I go back? Can I look back?
Yeah, you could backtrack. I mean, maybe I folded queen high flush. I don't
know. Yes, there's 4 hearts on the board, and you have the queen of hearts, and you fold to a bet.
Are you sure I played the hand pre-flop?
The board is 7, 8, 10, Jack 7, 4 hearts. You have the queen of hearts.
Are you sure I played the hand pre-flop?
Well, you didn't play the hand pre-flop. Well, then,
I mean,
it shows your cards throughout the whole hand, even if you don't play.
Yeah.
It doesn't fold them. Oh,
no, yeah, nice try. Nice try. Here, Wayne's got jokes.
Oh, I don't want to know what they just keep your hand there to tilt you?
Yeah, of course. They have to do those things. Like, if you don't see what you would have gotten, how are people going to play looser?
They should just fold your hand.
Yeah, but then, look, you see the 5-4 clubs, right?
Yeah.
Like, if I make a straight flush, then the next time they want to be like, hey, look, if you played the 5-4 clubs, you would have made a straight flush, right?
the guy that you're
Okay,
playing
okay.
against.
I guess I got some really old school stuff. What are your top three favorite Trump quotes?
I don't really have any. I don't.
Okay, I thought it'd be like funny or whatever.
I mean, it'll be good when I don't have to listen to him anymore. When he's just gone. I mean, once Trump isn't president anymore, he'll go back to being sort of like a funny clown. Like when he was on Apprentice, he was a funny clown, and like it was sort of interesting. I mean, he would go on the Howard Stern show and he would say stupid stuff, and it'd be funny. It's just not funny because he's president. So once he goes to being not president anymore, I might be more interested in stupid shit that he says.
Okay, what about your favorite poker slogan?
My favorite poker slogan?
Yeah.
Uh,
Or maybe you have a custom one. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, I used to always say I would have like when people like this goes back many years now. This goes back like 9 years when me and Bart used to always play the same games, and I would always tell people, "Oh, I would have played your hand the exact same way," and Bart would crack up. He's like, "You say that to like 10 people a day, all of which played their hand horribly, and they all believe you."
That's what I would do.
That's what I would say. Yeah, so you got cold decked. I would have played it the exact same way. There's nothing you can do.
That's what I was. Yeah. Just, I had a coaching session this morning. I literally said the same thing. I'm like, when the guy's out of position and the guy in position wins the hand, then the guy in position is like, yeah, nothing you could do. It's like, okay, well, you could like not play out of position. Mad Benjamin says, "Liquor in the front, poker in the rear" is his favorite quote.
Yeah, that used to be. That's an album by who's that guy? Reverend Horton Heat has an album called "Liquor in the Front, Poker in the Rear." I think.
Hmm. So who do you actually have beef with in the poker industry?
Me?
Yeah.
Nobody that I know of. I mean, I don't know. Poker hobbyists doing good in spots, play part time. Get in good spots. I don't know. Stonington. You just have to. You do whatever you have fun doing. I mean, if you have fun doing it, you're going to get in good spots. If you're not having fun, then you're not. So if you enjoy playing cards, then play as much as you possibly can and learn about the game and enjoy yourself. And if you don't, don't. Dornfeld's talking smack to you.
What do you say? You gonna lose again today? Yep, I am. I can't win, man. I'm like never win. I inherited the never win. See, like CC2 SB. What the hell's he doing? Oh, it's time to get it in.
Where to play? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter where you play. You want to play where the most bad players are. I don't know what to tell you. Usually the busiest casino has the most bad players in general.
That is definitely fair.
So if you want to know where to play, you generally should go to the busiest casino. Like, sort of like grindy regs will go to the casino closest to them or like old man coffees, they'll just go to the casino closest to them. But action players always go to the busiest casino because they need 100% certainty they're going to get a game.
Matt Dornfeld, action player.
Yeah, Commerce is usually the best in Los Angeles.
Did you ever talk to Todd again? Todd with Telus? What was his name?
No. What's going on with him?
I don't know. I only listened to his thing with you, and I think I listened to one other random thing. I think he did something with Marley or something, and I listened to it. I'm like terrible for poker media. All this stuff that like people get hyped about, I'm just like, that's cool.
Todd would tell us is a total dumbass. So I mean, I don't know. He's whatever. He's just like a really dumb guy, but he at one point he was like this hardcore Trump guy, but he would never bet on things. I don't know if he's changed his tune, so he might be a completely different guy now for all I know. He did this like dumb podcast, I guess, that I went on and just took control of it. That's one of my favorite things ever.
Oh man. Greatest basketball player of all time.
LeBron James.
Why?
I mean, the way that I'm sure somebody will be like, "Oh, Jordan" or whatever. It's like, no. It's not even close. LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time, and it's not even close. That's just the way. Now, if you're saying compared to the other people of their era, then maybe Jordan. I think you could make a good case that Jordan is the greatest, but
like Jordan has a higher comparative advantage.
But yeah, as time goes on, each generation of players is so much better than the generation before them in every sport. In certain sports, it's easy to follow, like sprinting or marathon running. It's easy to see. In team sports, it's harder to see, but the exact same thing is happening. Each successive generation is so much better than the generation before them.
Right.
So LeBron James, being the greatest player of this generation, is easily the greatest player of all time. I mean, he's just a monster. He's unbelievable. If LeBron James played in Michael Jordan's generation, they would probably have to change like 5 different rules of the game just to allow for him. He'd be like a Wilt Chamberlain type.
Well, I'm still recruiting well, answering people's texts.
Whoa, there's a bunch of music. What's that music? Is that your ringtone?
No, it was a YouTube ad.
Oh.
Because I'm trying to copy the link. Because I had to answer like text in between.
Oh.
So I'm trying to recruit luminaries, you know. Hey man, it's just, like people always ask, they're like, when's live coming? I'm like, I don't know.
They said Floyd Mayweather is going to fight Logan Paul. That is so stupid. I mean, who the hell would buy that? Who on the planet would buy that?
What's up, Derek Daddio? That is not my ringtone. It was a YouTube ad. Relax, guys.
So is the thing with this tournament, like if you get down to the final table, then you get a bunch of viewers?
Yeah, it increases. I mean,
that's what used to happen. Like,
yeah,
I remember there was this one like weird guy. What was his name? Jamie Staples or something?
He's sponsored by something. Party Poker, I think. He was
the way he first started out, though, I think he would play like 8. He would open like 8 tournaments every morning on his stream or whatever.
And then he gets down to the final table and then gets, the viewers. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. So he would just sort of like mining for gold. He would always end up, he'd play so many tournaments. Right. He'd always end up like multiple times a week at some final table, and then he would just build up this like
audience,
a ton of viewers or whatever.
Mm-hmm. It's a strat.
You need to open like 8 more tournaments. Wayne, I'm
gonna text Tyler. No, I'm just because there's only like one. Like Sunday has the most like big ones, so I'm just streaming like the big ones that I'm playing.
So what website is this?
Global Poker.
What is that?
So, they're not quote quote dealing with real money. So they have like play chips called gold coins and then sweeps coins called SC.
Mm-hmm.
And basically when you buy the play chips, the gold coins, you get sweeps coins. So if you buy 50 gold coins, or sorry, you buy $50 worth of gold coins, you get whatever the number is, like 100,000. Then you get 50 sweeps coins, and it just coincidentally happens that you can cash out the sweeps coins 1-to-1 for $1.
So it's like some sort of weird scammy way to just have a gambling site.
Scammy or legal jargon to make it. Whatever, man. People got to make a living, all right? Shoot.
Where is this site located?
I don't know.
Is it American? Overseas?
Where is Global Poker located?
Probably Gibraltar or something.
Australia. It's Australia-based online poker that opened in February 2016. It's owned by VGW Holdings, which also operates in Chumba Casino, an online social casino. There we go.
So when you buy to get into the tournament, who are you buying the chips from?
What do you mean? Like, I bought sweeps coins.
From who?
Or I bought gold coins, and then it gives me sweeps coins. I bought from the site.
Okay. And when you win, you're sure they're going to pay you back?
I've been paid before.
But I mean,
I've cashed out like two, three times.
Seems sort of sketchy.
As if the original poker sites weren't.
No, exactly.
I mean, that's like the pot calling the tea kettle black.
But if it's like if it's a sweepstakes, aren't they just raking the shit out of you? Sweepstakes rake at like 18% or something.
No, Matt Dornfeld said they use the sweepstakes as a loophole. So, I'm in a PLO tournament, so you can help me here. They actually supposedly give out like free sweeps coins or something. Like they give extra. They obviously break. Huh?
You bust out of the other tournament, or are you playing two tournaments?
I have two. I'm slated for 4 tournaments. Like
nice.
Yeah. So hopefully I, being at least one, so I can increase my viewership to, 2 more people. Shout to Verstandig Law. So you're banned from cigars and what else? Are you banned from alcohol?
No, I can't have cigars in this room anymore because it went from being my poker room to my wife's office because of COVID.
Okay.
So now I can't smoke cigars in her office because she doesn't want her office to smell like cigars all day.
Oh. Well, tell her to get COVID, then she can't smell anything. Is that not a thing? I texted Tyler. Nick from you asked, what kind of booze is the wife getting you?
She went to the store to get some tequila because we ran out and we were making Mexican food tonight. So I don't know what kind she got, but she sounds really happy out in the living room, so she must be enjoying whatever it is.
Ooh, loose call. Queen, Jack, 10-8, all clubs on the button in PLO.
You have a flush.
I have 4 to a flush. I only need 1 club on the board. It's all hearts. I have an open-ended straight draw, though.
Oh, the flop on the other game is good for you.
Right. I would have a 6-card straight flush. I texted Barry Woods.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see. I don't know who we can spam it to.
Barry Woods will definitely have some opinions about election betting. He has some big action out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He got some big action on Biden. So
okay.
So now that Trump has lost, he's like, why the fuck are these people not paying me?
So what's the legitimacy of just like them being like, okay, we have to wait until he's sworn to office, right?
I mean, if you want to be a dick, it's legitimate, I guess. But
or
if you
pay, and then if he is in the office, then you know, pay back or whatever.
I mean, it's basically like you're watching a football game and you're watching a football game with one of your buddies or whatever, or you bet on a football game with one of your buddies, and there's like 5 seconds left in the game, and your team is down by 3 touchdowns, and you're like, well, I'm not paying until this fucking game is over. You know, it's like, whatever, okay, I don't give a shit, but it's over. I mean, the election isn't officially over until the electors vote on December 14th, I think. So you got to wait till December 14th, and then you 100% should be able to collect. If people don't pay me on, like I'd say, like half the people I bet with have paid me, because they're just like normal humans. They're like, I lost, you won. If fucking something crazy happens, I know you'll ship back to me, so whatever. I want this out of my hair. Other people are like, I'm waiting till the electoral college votes, and that's like, fine. I don't give a shit. We'll wait until then. And then there's even some other people who are like, I'm not paying until I see the inauguration. That's January 20th. So it is what it is. If somebody tells me I'm not paying you till January 20th, I say, oh yeah, that's fine, cool, no problem. Because you're dealing with like some really fucking stupid people here. So the last thing you want to do is make them mad. You want to fucking just get that money shipped to you. So that's what people are calling me and telling me, like, oh, I bet on people I bet on with Trump and they won't pay me. I'm like, don't worry about it, man. Just be fucking really nice and really calm. Let them fucking work out their little tantrum anger, and then they'll pay you.
And that's all good.
And then, like, if January 20th comes and goes and they haven't paid you, well, then some serious shit's gone down. Like, they're just stiffing you at that point.
So shout out to Tyler. He's out, but if he makes it home soon, he'll check it out. Blah blah blah. He said you were the biggest influence on him when he first came to LA.
Who?
Tyler.
Maservi?
I don't know his last name.
From the Hawaiian Gardens?
Yeah, he's married to Karen.
Oh yeah, Tyler. Yeah, we were good buds. But he's been gone for a long time now. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, we used to hang out. Tyler's like just super, super sharp. Fun guy to talk to. He's like the anti-wing.
Dude, I'm already losing in poker. I'm busto. No job. You're gonna make me cry?
Just kidding.
No, you're not. If you have to say just kidding, then it's like, you know, too real. Oh no. What's next one?
No, nothing. I was trying to every now and then, like a complete fucking moron, I try to follow one of your hands, and it's just like, it's just pointless.
Oh, I folded a Badoogie. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6.
I have no idea what's going on in any of these hands. It's like just utterly pointless for me to try to follow along.
Okay, we'll just entertain the audience, you know.
Yeah, I'll just talk to the people in the chat. Whatever it was somebody says in the chat, then I'll talk to them about that. You talk about poker.
Do you know how poker was invented?
No.
You think I know?
Do I think you know?
Yeah.
No, but I think you might have like some sort of joke or something.
What? Why you gotta go there, man? It's not a joke.
Okay, how was it invented?
So these aliens who are playing in an invasion came up with these 52 cards, like, you know, half black, half red, and then ace through 13, and they're like, hey, this is one variant, it's poker. You guys figure it out. So that distracts, like, you know, 100 million of the population. And then they use they invent other things to distract the population. So it, like, what's the year, like 2035, they could just invade and just like destroy all of us.
Wayne, you need to get out more.
I googled it. It's true.
Now you sound like that kid Jeff Madsen, except he
What's
really
he doing?
did something like that.
Like what's going on with him? Like I see a lot of people yelling at him, but I don't read his stuff though. Didn't he used to commentate?
I think he lost his mind. Huh?
Didn't he commentate for Live at the Bike back in the day?
Yeah, I mean, I used to know him, and he seemed like a nice enough guy, very quiet, sort of like introvert type.
Okay.
Then the other day, people were telling me like, "Oh, he's gone completely crazy," and I've been on Twitter for like a week or something. I go to like see like what crazy shit he's been saying, and I'm blocked. I've never even interacted with him.
You mean with the Infinite Stacks one? Blocked?
Yeah, it's blocked. I'm like, what? How is this thing blocked?
Let me check if I'm blocked. Hold on, after I play this hand masterfully with bottom pair, queen kicker. Queen 3, which dominates queen deuce. Uh, 9, 6, 5, 4, whatever. Oh, I meant to fold that. Jeff Madsen. Oh no, that's. Well, I just dumped off some chips. I was talking. Jeff Madsen. I am not blocked. He's got a lot of followers.
Well, he was like a winning tournament player or something at some point, wasn't he?
I don't know. They're like so many people I have like no idea who they are. It's like, when you're playing cash games, you like just have no idea what the scene is like.
I mean, if he was commentating on Live at the Bike, so he must have won a big tournament or something.
Okay. Is that the criteria?
Well, just when a random person shows up, that's usually like what I mean, there was that one lady who would come, and she had like red hair. What was her name?
Red hair? I don't know.
I assume that she had won a tournament and then started commentating. I don't know.
Wow. All you had to do was bing a tournament, then you get a job.
Well, you have some cachet then at that point, I suppose.
Ooh, Ace King 10-7 double suited.
That's a good hand.
3 hearts on the flop. I'm just kidding. Took it down. Well, so what's the insane stuff he's talking about?
I don't know, because like I said, I tried to go to his thing. I tried to go see the insane stuff. Like some people had were talking like in my, I don't know why it was showing up in my timeline. People like talking about him.
Yeah, same with mine.
And I was gonna go over there and see. It's like, he's basically like a Q conspiracy guy now.
Okay.
I think, whatever that is. Like they think that COVID is a hoax and that Trump is like some sort of like secret pedophile hunter. I don't know.
I mean, won't poker just drive you mad?
I think it probably has in this case. Oh, Mad Benjamin. He's won 4 World Series of Poker bracelets, and was 2006. See, so yeah, he was a big deal. I knew he played tournaments. I mean,
go ahead.
A lot of people who get really into like games, like slowly drive themselves insane. It happens to a lot of chess masters.
Really?
I'm not saying that it happened. I'm not saying it's true in this instance. He might have already been sort of a nutty fruitcake. But I think Bobby Fischer was saying like that chess like slowly was driving him insane or something. maybe he ended up sort of in basket case. Happens to like a lot of chess grandmasters, I guess.
Got it. Nick from you, Wayne, is AQ always a 3 in your opinion? No, in fact, I made a big mistake 2 days ago. Some guy raised like 5x or something like that, and I 3-bet ace queen, and he had ace king. I'm just like, when somebody of a certain type like raises large, like too large, it usually means they have a top end hand, and like even if he was in the cutoff, I should have just like folded ace queen. It was just stupid. So I just, put in $400 for a 3-outer and did not get there, and I deserve to lose that. Also, I got wrecked, like did value betting the river for $100 after knowing I should check, and then I got check raised, and I'm like an idiot, just paid off. So I'm beyond has been. I'm just like I just don't even win. I just like fast forward to the final table. There's only 31 people in this PLO tournament, so. How many elite players are there in your PLO game?
In the game that I host over at the Commerce?
Yeah.
I mean, probably one on the day shift, I guess. At night, there might be another one, but during the day, only one for sure. Marvin. So, on the day shift, there might be one elite player and maybe one other winning player. That's it. Everyone else is...
Everybody loses.
So it's a very good game. Now, it's not the deepest stack game during the day, so there could be several more winning players usually would show up in the evenings, probably around 6 p.m. Mm-hmm. Not necessarily elite players, but winning players, because there would be, by that time, there'd be like 3 or 4 games going, at least 3 full games. So there's just a lot more money to go around, and the game gets much bigger at night. Mm-hmm. So the average stack during the day is probably between 1,000 and 2,000. Okay. And then the average stack probably around midnight probably jumps between 2,000 and 4,000.
Okay. I thought 3 to 5, but what do you estimate the biggest winner in your game makes hourly?
It's probably somewhere like in the 130 to 150 an hour range. That's my guess.
Okay. What do you think the top 10-20 no limit player that makes the Commerce?
I think it's probably the same.
Wow.
10-20 no limit doesn't go at the Commerce, at least doesn't really go every day, sort of. I mean,
wow, times is rough.
Yeah, and a lot of times, even when it does go, the game is so horrible. It's like just mind-numbing that anybody would sit and play in it.
It's like Brian Kim, Neil,
Jamie Chevelle, like all these like
Brewer,
professional poker players. Like, yeah. I don't understand it.
Well, sometimes people just want to match cards. Some people match cards because they're too rich to fold. Some people match cards because they think you beat the game.
Right. But who knows? I mean, I play golf with a lot of these winning poker players, and so I have an idea like
how well they're doing,
the way that they are with money, and how much money they have, and that's why I get gives me a good idea of like how much they make a year. Like, if you make $130 an hour playing poker and you play full time, that means you make $260,000 a year, and that's a very, very low tax $260,000. So you can tell if somebody
makes that much,
acts like they're making $260,000 a year, very low tax rate, by the way that they're living, you know.
Right.
And is very rare to see a poker player who lives like a real human. A real human that makes $260,000 a year
Yeah.
probably makes $390,000 a year. How many people do you know who make because that's the tax rate. Poker's taxed very low because you basically self-declare.
Declare.
How many people do you know who make $390,000 a year, like in the real world?
My group's polarized, so it's like if they're on the higher end of salary, it's like 200, 300. But I know people like with internet startups that cashed out for like 10 to 40 million, and then I know Roger Ver, who's a Bitcoin billionaire.
Yeah, if you know regular square people who make $390,000 a year,
they're not even close. Like I don't know. Yeah, I mean the higher.
I mean, I'm sure you do. I'm just saying that if you do know regular square people who make $390,000 a year, that's the equivalent of making $130 an hour at poker. Full time. So, and yet, if you hang out with a square person who makes $308,000 a year, they aren't living like a poker player. They're living a completely fucking different lifestyle. So it doesn't take much logic then to figure out that the poker player is not telling you the truth about their hourly rate. Either that, or they have other leaks where they're losing all their money.
Sure.
Because when you hang out with a square person that makes $390,000 a year, you're basically hanging out with a CFO or a CEO type individual, and the things they own, the properties they own, the lifestyle that they have is a lot different than basically any poker player that you hang out with, even the ones who say that they're making oodles of money. People who used to tell me they make $500 an hour at 1020. It's like, you realize that's $1 million a year, right, dude? You have like a leased Mercedes and you live in an apartment downtown with 3 other poker players. Like, that's not the way people who make $1 million a year live.
Well, what if they make it elsewhere on top of poker?
Well, yeah. I mean...
like betting on elections. Or fantasy coins.
Yeah. I'd say that more money has been made by poker players in the last 10 years from their side accidental investments in Bitcoin or Ethereum than has been made by them playing poker.
Damn.
Most poker players who you meet who are actually wealthy, I'd say like over 90% in my experience, poker players who are actually wealthy,
fantasy coins,
made it because they were playing online at some site that used cryptocurrency. They binked some stuff and they just ended up with like 200 Bitcoins online when the Bitcoins were worth $1,000 each, or worth like $100 each or something.
Yeah.
And then they didn't really have anything they could do with them except keep gambling with them. So they had a Bitcoin balance online.
Yeah.
And then at some point they're like, holy shit, my stupid Bitcoin balance at Seals with Clubs or some other idiotic poker site is now worth just a fucking mountain of money. So they aren't really poker players. They're more like accidental crypto millionaires.
They struck,
which is
struck
nice.
oil.
Yeah, basically. I mean, I know so many people like that. I know almost no rich poker players.
Really?
Like who just made the money playing poker. Almost none.
I guess
But I know a lot of rich people from the poker world, and nearly all of them had some fucking giant balance of Bitcoins or Ethereum or something somewhere that came from gambling that just ended up growing faster than they could lose it back.
Oh man. Hey, Nick from Yuma has a brag from me. Oh no, yeah. He says, "Hey Lyman, Wayne got second in attorney yesterday for $16.90." He's trying
Did you
to
get paid in Bitcoins? Oh, you did. You did get paid in fantasy coins.
I got paid in sweeps coins, which are.
Do those things ever go up? Do sweeps coins ever go up in value?
No. In fact, they go down in value due to inflation of the U.S. dollar.
See, so you're better off going and playing at like one of those sites that pays you
I know. I was on Steals with Clubs, and just like the person I was dealing with like didn't want to deal with it, and I was like, Jesus. And the games weren't even difficult either. I'm just like super pissed. But at least I had Brian Micon on the pod. That was funny. I don't know. Like, what can I say? How like after you saved my ass at the bike, like how like my shit didn't turn out too bad.
Right.
I even demoted myself from propping 4080 to 2040 to make, because my life was 4080 was too stressful.
Well, once things start clicking like they used to, you can promote yourself again.
Yeah, I don't really want to. I like 2040.
Yeah, whatever makes you happy. I mean,
no, it's honestly the both the variants and the competition. It's just compared with the prop salary, like, and with how much work I'm doing outside of poker, it just much better that I played something more forgiving.
Lyman, this guy Nick from Yuma says, Lyman, you can withdraw direct to a checking account or cash out gift cards to popular stores. I'm guessing that's he's saying with your crypto. Yeah, now you can.
No, he's talking about global poker, like what I'm on now.
Oh, I don't know.
No, I mean, I mean, if you, like, Nick from you is kind of right in the sense that, like, you won't get taxed, or you can't, it's possible to have money not hit your bank account. You could cash out with gift cards and stuff like that. So it wouldn't count as, like, income, traceable income.
It's all seems very complicated to me.
You just rather show up in a PLO game and get paid?
Yes.
Wow.
It might happen again someday. We'll see.
I just raised ace-5 suited in the hijack and flopped 3 of a kind 5s.
No, that's not bad.
Turns a king. That's a good one to turn.
Min bet.
No, I'm letting this guy bet.
Oh, you gave a free card. Uh-huh.
Of course I gave a free card.
I never give a free card. I always just min bet instead.
No, not these guys.
If you min bet, it gives them a chance to really fuck up bad.
It's true. I do agree with you, like, in a lot of circumstances.
Oh, you're out of position. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought I'm looking at it wrong.
No. Yeah, I'm first act.
Yeah, okay.
No, last act I do agree to min bet.
Yeah.
But first act, need to, give them a chance to fuck up or get a free card and have them get top pair.
That worked out pretty good, I guess.
Yeah, I just, like, they folded. I just don't want a hard draw to call. If they have a king, I'm hoping they're not going to.
Well, you don't mind if a hard draw calls. You just want them to pay the right price.
Right. But I was hoping, a king would get stubborn.
Nick wants me to get some tequila. I'm going to get tequila flowing here in a second because I'm going to go cook dinner. I can hang out here for a little while longer, though. I eat really early in the day now because I have nothing to fucking do.
Must be nice. I wish I had nothing to do. Well, I wish I were rich enough to be retired so I don't have to do anything. I feel like. Are you open with your age?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Like 49 or something.
Okay, so.
I'm an old man.
No, I'm just comparing, like, because
Maybe I'm 48 for a few more days. On January 4th is my birthday.
Either way, I'm just comparing timelines because I'm younger than you. So, like, what you don't necessarily realize when you're younger is that, when people have 10 years on you, 5 to 10 years,
yeah,
they could get a lot of fucking shit done.
Oh, yeah. A million things can change, yeah.
Yeah, so you can't, like, compare. You have to compare trajectories, like, with opportunities.
Yeah, it probably doesn't do any good to compare anyway. Like,
well, I'm not doing it to be like who's ahead. I'm just like, okay, this guy made these decisions to get to this spot. what can I do to get to like,
Right.
like whatever, make good decisions for my variables.
Right.
But like results wise, because you have what, like 7-8 years on me,
Right.
if you're making good decisions, you're going to perform better.
Yeah. Yeah. That's true.
It wasn't meant to be like, oh, let's have a competition with line. So
No,
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
No, I was just thinking like a lot of people like would be better off figuring out what makes them personally happy,
Yeah.
and then comparing their life to what they need to get done.
Right. The alternatives that they could have done. But I'm just like watching, especially what you did, Nicole, other people. Then I could be like, oh, that was an interesting decision. Can I do something like analogous to that, or at least a lot of stuff we do is the same premise, but we have different skill sets, so we're gonna,
if you're going to take the Nicole path, you're going to have to start dating a lot more guys.
Oh man! Like actually, I was posed with by Mike Lamas. If there was like a sugar mama, like how good of a life would it would have to give to me for me to just like be like, all right, screw it.
You?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just a hypothetical question for like any guy. Like, how good of a life?
If you met a chick who would give you gas money, you should take it and run.
Damn, that's cold.
I'm kidding, Wayne. I'm kidding.
Are you though? Are you?
It's a joke.
Yeah, Nick from US says, "Damn, you're roasting." I was gonna, when Nick from you was like cheerleading and bragging for me, saying like, "Oh, I came in second tournament yesterday." I was gonna like say, you and I would simultaneously say, "Yeah, I was dealt a lot of winning cards."
Yeah. It's the only way you're gonna win a tournament.
Yeah.
Along the margins, you can do a little of this and that, but everybody who wins a tournament got dealt a whole fucking shit ton of good cards.
You remember Chris Miles? He says, "No way, that's amazing that you're in here," but I don't see him in the chat, so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chris Miles. I've like misclicked every single stream, so I'm like forgiving for when I see Nick Grande versus Doug Polk and I see something off, I'm like, he might have just misclicked. And everyone's like trying to analyze what he's doing. Alex hasn't responded.
Are you in the money on any of these tournaments yet?
Not even close. Let's see, the PLO one's going to be the closest one. Nope, need to be top 6 for the PLO line. I'm 16 out of 29, and the no limit one I'm 51 out of 248.
All right.
You can leave at any time. It's cool. I'm glad to have you here. You saved my life. Live the bike changes lives.
Yeah, if it ever comes back. Or are you guys doing anything right now?
No, we're not doing anything now. We gotta wait for, internal reopening. So. But your name's unbanned.
It is.
Yeah. JJ and I shout you out all the time. Or, obviously more so me than him, but.
The name that shall not be spoken.
I can't even imagine 9 table. I can't even imagine 4 table anymore. I get a headache.
Yeah. Back in the day, the most tables I ever played was 6.
Got you beat there.
But 4 was basically because I would just have the 4 big tables up on the screen. I didn't pop back and forth.
What would you? What do you think the fate of like crypto is? Like long term fate, not like whether it's gonna hit 100K.
Well, I mean,
Isn't it really hard for it to hit 100K? Just like mathematically?
mathematically, it's a snap for it to hit 100K.
Oh, really? Okay. Just the
You're
matter
talking
of
about
when.
Bitcoin, I assume.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
No, I mean, it's nothing. It's like a fucking penny for it to hit 100K.
Just at some point in the future.
This guy recently, like, to show how easy it is, like, this guy, Michael Saylor, started buying Bitcoin, I want to say 4 months ago. Maybe it was 5 months ago. I can't remember the exact amount of time. And for 3 straight months, he basically bought every single Bitcoin that was available. He bought $500 million worth of Bitcoin for his company, MicroStrategies.
Wow.
And he bought $100 million of Bitcoin for himself. So by buying every single Bitcoin in existence for a 3-month period, he basically doubled the price of Bitcoin by himself. One guy. Hey, there's Tyler. Tyler might maybe know better than me.
Where's Tyler?
He's in the chat.
Oh, there he is. All right. What's up,
So-
Tyler? I modded you. I didn't see it. It was slow on my end.
So if just one person, one rich guy, could double the price of Bitcoin by himself
Then
by buying every Bitcoin in existence for 3 straight months, that just shows like what a tiny little world that Bitcoin actually is compared to the real world. Like, Michael Saylor could take every fucking dollar that MicroStrategy has and all of his personal money too and start buying Apple stock, and it wouldn't fucking change the stock by like $1, you know? So that just shows that like how
if
quickly
people have confidence in it.
how quickly the price of something like Bitcoin could change.
Got it.
Because it still is relatively a tiny little thing. The amount of coins that are basically actually traded on a daily basis, because so many of the Bitcoins are actually on ice, basically. Ty probably knows much better than me. So many of the coins are in these old wallets that were mined so long ago, and these things never move. So that's why one guy could double the price of Bitcoin just by buying every coin available for 3 months by himself. And this is 5 months ago. This isn't like 5 years ago. This Michael Saylor dude. Now, if he decided to sell all the coins, he'd do the exact same thing. Actually, it would even be worse.
Right.
If he decided to sell his $600 million in coins, basically selling to every buyer available for 3 straight months, the price would probably go down by more than double. Probably by the time he was done, it'd probably be like $7,000 a coin or something.
Jeez. That's still higher because, like, I think at the start of quarantine, like, Bitcoin was like 4.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know. The thing about Bitcoin is if you believe that the thing, let's see, here's Tyler. $1 moved BT's more $50. I don't know if that figure is reflected in Tucson or the entire history of Bitcoin. So yeah, a lot of leverage. Yeah, Tyler has a lot of information on this stuff. He was into this stuff a lot. He was like an early adopter. I traded Bitcoin. I didn't trade any Bitcoin until probably 2015, late 2015. So most of the poker players predated me by a lot. And then I was completely out of Bitcoin until maybe 6 months ago or 5 months ago, when I heard about this Michael Saylor guy, and I heard about the amount of Bitcoin that Square, not PayPal at the time, there was no information about PayPal, just Square and MicroStrategies. I said, okay, I won't buy Bitcoin. I'll buy Square and MicroStrategies, SQ and MSTR ticker symbol. So I started buying that I want to say September. I don't know. It's hard for me to remember months. June, July, August. Yeah. And those have just shot through the roof. More than Bitcoin. They've gone up more than Bitcoin to a certain extent. So you can buy the actual coins if you want, but if you don't want to buy the actual coins, you can just play the proxies of the coins by buying companies like Square, PayPal, MSTR, or Bitcoin Trust, or if you can go and buy coins and whatever. You can just buy them through a Coinbase. I guess you don't actually own the coins, or you can move them to a private wallet. Blah blah blah. I don't know. It's awesome. Whatever.
I know. Sometimes. Oh, go ahead. Sorry. After you're done with this,
if you play Bitcoin through companies like MSTR or Square, you're also hedging against the fact that they have actual business. It's not just that Square owns $100 million worth of Bitcoin, or that MSTR owns $500 million worth of Bitcoin. They also have an underlying business that's a hedge. Like Square is a real business that actually does, with Square and Cash App, actually has mountains of revenue. MSTR, I don't know. I mean, it's a goofy sort of software company, but the fact that they had 500 million cash sitting around means they're selling to somebody. So I mean, if you buy Bitcoin, you're taking some sort of risk that you're going to get hacked. Your coins, that either the exchange you're using or that your wallet will get hacked. Whereas if you buy stocks of companies that are Bitcoin adjacent, you no longer have that risk. So there's that. I don't know what to say other than that. Like if you, there's ways, like people, there's a lot of people that say that Bitcoin has no value, and for a long time it probably did basically have no value because there were a lot of legitimate problems with having this invention. It's basically an invention that was open source and that could be invented many times over, and it could be hacked, and it could be manipulated very easily because of the tiny market cap. So as little as maybe 7 years ago, 6 years ago, these were really big problems with having a large percentage of your portfolio in it if you were somebody like me who wasn't retired yet, but it was like halfway retired. If you're just a young guy at the casino playing poker, these considerations aren't as important. But then you fast forward 6 years, and these aren't really problems anymore. Bitcoin's market cap now at 350 billion or whatever it is, makes it a lot harder to manipulate, number one. Even though, obviously, like we said, it's still in its infancy. It has basically decimated all of its competitors, number two. So it has a giant moat around it now. The idea that somebody will just start Bitcoin 2 and compete with it is impossible. That was very possible 7 years ago. There was a very small moat around it 7 years ago. The idea of its cryptography being hacked now is very, very small, also because the robustness of a blockchain grows over time. And so a lot of the things that were big problems with having a larger percentage of your portfolio in it 7 years ago aren't as big a problems now. That's why, like Michael Saylor and Jack, Twitter Jack guy, Jack Dorsey.
Jack Dorsey, yeah.
Yeah, that's why, and then that's just the top two. But I mean, that's why a lot of people are like, well, I'm not as scared now to put $500 million, $100 million at a chunk into this thing, because I can use it for my underlying business, and the fears that like next week I'm going to have to use a different coin or that it gets hacked, they don't really exist anymore. The idea that it's sort of a goofy code-based currency and like digital gold, all that's still true. But the actual things that like would have prevented businesses from getting involved in it, those things are largely moving to the back burner now. The business, like when Jack Dorsey or somebody from Square buys $200 million worth of Bitcoin, they're not worried about the things that like Bitcoin maximalists are worried about, or sort of the more culty aspects of Bitcoin. They're not worried about that. They're worried that this is the thing that people on Square and using Cash App will be happy to keep using. It could just be widgets for all they fucking care.
Right.
And because they, are going about it in this sort of pragmatic, utilitarian way of like, this is the way for us to make more money, is to have people using something like this and then paying more fees, means that they will just continue to have more reserves of it. It's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy in that extent. It's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
So,
and
this phenomenon, like whenever it was created, like what is over 10 years ago, right?
Yeah.
So that was like essentially a plan, is that like it would be adopted as like an in-demand currency.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's
like,
a white paper where fucking, it just makes me laugh to say it, where Satoshi Nakamoto, where some made-up guy or whatever. Like, this is the dumb part about it, And this is when I start feeling like I'm talking about like a religion or something.
mm-hmm.
They had a lot of ideas, and they had this group of people that may have included, who knows who this group of people actually included at the beginning. I don't think there's no guy named Satoshi Nakamoto or whatever the fuck. I mean, it's like, this is the dumb part about the whole thing. So they had already tried cryptocurrencies. They'd already tried to create them more than once and failed, because you had the problem that there was a lot of problems with double spending and cryptography and yada 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 yada. But then they basically solved all these problems with Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is sort of like this. It is sort of like a beautiful little invention, because they solved a bunch of problems that had existed for a long time, and they didn't know what was going to happen with it. They had dreams and hopes, blah blah blah, but nobody knew. The way that you can tell that nobody knew what was going to happen with it is a bunch of the people who originally mined this stuff like lost the coins. It's like something like $4 billion in a coins that were originally mined that are just lost. Like nobody fucking knows where they are. There's people buying 2 pizzas for 10,000 coins and stuff. Like, they were just, they had a lot of high hopes, and they were very smart people, and they were very dedicated to this. But the idea that they, had any clue how this thing would game out is sort of laughable. And it really doesn't matter whether they knew how it would game out or not, because the way that it's set up, the miners, vote and have and decide the direction that that the currency goes over time. I'll call it a currency, whatever you want to call it, the digital asset. The miners basically decide the direction it goes over time. And there's a lot of smart people working on this thing. And they have a lot of money basically tied up in it. And over time, whatever they thought the original Bitcoin was going to look like probably deviates a little here and there from what it looks like now, from the way the block size works to the way that you layer secondary payment systems on top of it, like Lightning Network and yada, yada, yada. If Tyler wants to, I mean, I don't know. I'm more of just like a trader. I'm not really like, I don't think I'm the guy to ask about the history of these things. But that's, I understand enough about it that I feel like I can make intelligent trades. Mad Benjamin, it's not a Ponzi scheme. It's not a scheme or a scam in any way, and because you can't, if you, the first thing you should ask yourself if you think it's a scam or a scheme is, it'd be really like the dumbest way to make a scam or a scheme completely decentralized, where you can't actually be the person that benefits, you know? It might be a bad idea. We don't know yet. So far, it's been a good idea. It might have a weakness and be hackable in a way that nobody knows yet. It might have a design flaw that we won't find out till later, as far as like certain deflationary aspects. But there's really no chance that it's a scam. It's not the way that scams are set up. It doesn't meet like the basic structural necessities of a scam. Again, if Tyler's listening, and he would be able to add probably a lot more than me to this, because he was like really like an early adopter and really understood a lot more about the different vehicles that were available to invest in early on than I was. Basically, like, I've always sort of like stayed adjacent, and staying adjacent has worked very, very good, by the way. Like when I first started investing in quote unquote crypto, I'm just like, well, it's sort of like if you're going to go and invest in gold, and you say like, well, who makes the shovels? You know, who makes the pans? Who makes the mining equipment? So I'm like, okay, advanced micro devices, yeah, that's a good one. NVIDIA, that's a good one. You know, like I would invest in things that were like crypto exposed. It was just easier for me and felt more secure because my risk tolerance is much lower than like your average poker player. My risk tolerance is much higher than your average human, but it's much lower than your average poker player. So like on advanced micro devices or NVIDIA or these adjacent investments, I've did exceedingly well, you know? So there's more than one ways to skin this cat. Like, I don't know what else to say about it. Now, the way that you skin it is basically like that's why 6 months ago I'm like, okay, you know, I got to start buying this. A really good way to skin this cat is to buy this company, MSTR. A really good way to skin this cat is to buy Square or PayPal, you know? It's up to, I mean, I'm telling you guys, I'm telling people what I do. What they do is up to them. Like somebody else will be like, oh my God, oh, you don't even hold your keys in your wallet or whatever, you know? It's like, oh, who fucking cares of keys in the wallet? This is like that, you know, this is the whole religious aspect of it that I don't get into. I just want money.
Tyler likes your take.
Ship me the fucking money.
What's up, 08 Grinder?
Hey, you're up to 20 people, Wayne. You said that's a new record. You said 19 was a record, so now you got 20.
No, I think yesterday I hit like high 20 or low 20s. I don't remember.
Wow.
No, but I final table. I came in like
Oh,
I second placed. I was heads up for rolls.
yeah, you got a final table. If you final table, then you're going to really get the viewers in.
What's up, Derek and Sierra Whitener?
Yep. 08 Grinder in the house. Well, Wayne, now that you have so many more new people to talk to, I think I got to go make dinner.
All right, they're all gonna leave once you leave.
No,
Thanks
they're
for
not.
coming in, though. I know.
They're here for you, Wayne, and your poker acumen, your hot takes.
I'm busted. I'm bust though. All my takes are like lame.
No, definitely not.
Let's see if I bust here.
All right, take it easy, Tyler, Mad Benjamin, 08 Grinder, all the people in the
Take it
chat.
easy.
It's nice talking to you. Hopefully, we'll do it again sometime, and let's just wish Wayne the best of luck with his tournament, and hope
It's a
that,
skill game. It's a skill game. What are you talking about?
Hope that he does whatever it is that he
I
does.
made cash.
All right, Wayne. Good luck.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your
Take it
time.
easy.
Take it easy. I'll try to kick you out. There we go. Just me, guys. Registered for another one. I don't think I could do one after. I'm really there's the Sunday blitzes in 5 minutes. I'm really strained. I've been hats off to these streamers, man. They're just like they're like diligent soldiers. What do I got here? Here's pot. I don't think I'm gonna call. Favorable flop. That's semi-favorable. No 6 of diamonds, please. Well, if he has the nuts, he has the nuts. See who's still here. What's up, Wasatch Traveler? Derek Daddio still in the mix. Shout out to Tyler. It's been a interesting journey the last few years. I almost want to unreg the last tournament, but I'm just gonna slave it out because I want the videos. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hit that thumbs up. I should have opened ripped up too short. That was dumb. I deserve to lose this. Well, I got a little more, but could open ripped. What's up, Brandon Schaefer? Where am I from? I am from Los Angeles. Well, I was born in Illinois since a child. Grew up in Silicon Valley and San Jose. Went to UC San Diego. And now I'm in Los Angeles. Does this look like a man beaten by jacks? We'll get Lyman in from time to time. On top of the multi-table tournaments. So. Alright, this is probably it, guys. Not folding jacks in this spot. Nice, he has 8s. Fold here. Oh, wait, I win. Brandon Schaefer, the card rooms are all closed here. I think Lucky Chances is still open. Oh, Tyler, you're still here. Thanks. Tyler, how you been? You want to come on the Zoom? I know you turned me down for a podcast, but you know, if I don't do it, then who else will? Oh, we got 3 MTTs going, so. Thanks for the sweat, though, Tyler. Are you still in LA or are you in somewhere else? I'm like so numb. Oh, Airbnb Vegas, nice. This is like the closest I've been to like an online grinder in like 10 years. Tyler, can you mention what you got going on or no? Brandon Schaefer, any reason you choose to play on global versus ACR? Yeah, because ACR is in a sketchier territory, whereas global's one of the more legal. They clearly use a loophole for cash outs, so I'm more comfortable with that versus actual depositing money. But I got told like if we deposit Bitcoin into ACR, then we get like a massive bonus or something. So hold. I got there. I held. Tyler is my lucky charm. I remember when I was bust though, like, was it 13, 14, or 15? I went to talk to like, you know, Lyman, Tyler. Just like I felt so. I'm gonna see about this. All right, Tyler, I'll hit you up for the update. But Tyler, if you're not comfortable talking, I'm just like making conversation. Like by all means, you don't need to tell me what's going on. I'm a hobbyist now. I do what? I have 60 days to run? I don't know. I remember I was like bust though, I don't even remember. It seems so long ago. It's like really painful. It's like 2014 or 15 or something. I saw Lyman, I saw Tyler, I saw a bunch of old school people, and just like, went in poor directions. And then, Lyman kind of helped me get on the right path, and a lot of pros, empathized that I wasn't one of the massively irresponsible ones. Of course, I did do stuff irresponsibly, but no more. I'm an adult now, and I'm fairly happy with where the industry's taken me. So, the crypto bonus, yeah, Boski told me there's a crypto bonus, and like I guess if I sign up under his name, I could give him a little something. Or, I don't know. Jax. I guess when I get a break on the no limit hold'em table. Where else call? Low. No deuce, no deuce. Okay, that's good. Woo! Tyler is my lucky charm. Shout out to Tyler and Karen and their lovely kid. I always tell the story how Karen, when I was in Santa Monica, Karen was like a building a block away. And my building was nice, but hers was real nice. I don't know, 8 king diamond. Sure, whatever. Well, hope kings are good. Kings are good. I'm trying to bluff a limit play. Remember Juan Tyler? Remember Juan Lee? Before he passed, rest in peace. Somebody tried to bluff me big in PLO. And he's like, "You trying to bluff a limit player? Are you insane?" rest in peace one. We mentioned him in the Andy podcast, the Barry Greenstein one. Yeah, Juan would needle like so hard. I had top and bottom, I think, and then fall top and bottom. The guy tried to triple barrel me, and he was the favorite on the flop because he had a like mega wrap and flush draw. I think, and just like bricked everything. Of course, I hit the 7. Tyler, please just come to every single damn stream. I like never hit sets. Of course, I'm gonna get caught against queens or jacks, right, Tyler? Oh, that's fine. I'll take the pot. All right, need to boat up here. Did not boat up. I am not going to call. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. Hope I didn't lose too many chips. Oh my god, I had queens in the BB. Let's see if the queens would have won. There's a flush, queen high flush. Oh, bathroom definitely cost me then. FML. Tilt. Back in Santa Monica when Karen and I were there, it wasn't all the fancy cool stuff, the bajillion story buildings. There was like on 3rd Street, the mall had like a small Korean place, but it went out of business. I think they did that. Maybe it was for the remodeling. I don't know. But it was great. I didn't have to go to Cape Town. Did not have to go to Cape Town. I could just go there. Okay, this is the last MTT. No, I'm not going to reg anymore. I don't know how those grinders used to do it. What's up, Mason Kennedy? Do you stake people on global? No, I do not. Okay, I'm not losing on global anymore, but as of like yesterday before I binged it, I was down small. So I can't even win myself. How can I stick people? Mason Kennedy, if you ask for Thallow Poker on Twitter, Thallow Poker on Twitter, he might be staking people still. So, ace and the king. There's a raising hand. Not folding. Come on, ace or king. Heart at least? No. Ace or king, ace or king. Damn it. Wow. Well, price myself in. Heart. Or a lot of outs. Jack. No, that's no good. Oh my god, I had way the good side. Oh well. Tyler, it's all your fault. Oh man, how demoralizing. Get stacked twice. What's up, Moby Whale? What's up, Thomas Leung? No updates. Live at the bike pool. Come back and is what it is. I played with Nick a couple sessions. Get a net fold here. No more guests on this Zoom, Nick. I'm really tired, so I'm just going to chat a little bit, walk guys through some hands, and go from there. And if you guys have any questions, go ahead and fire away. I'll try to do the best I can explaining. Some of the hands yesterday, the December 5th stream, it was just too overwhelming. Like, obviously had a thought process, and misclicked a bit, but just having people talk, I was a bit distracted, but you gotta get used to it. Start spamming some text. No more guests today. I'm tired. I didn't even want to register for the other tournament. I'm obviously not happy I busted the PLO, but you know, too many outs, but I need to rest after this. Both 08 Grinder and Nick from You were yesterday's guests. Honestly, I just want the prop job back. I just want to just show up and be able to play. Like we said yesterday, there's just like, you know, not too welcome in the poker streets. and get needled for being a has-been, such as life. Age before beauty. Well, technically, I'm still in the more important ones. I guess we could, let's see. Here are the payouts. So 12.5 for the winner. 54, where are we at? So 54 people. I should drink iced mocha. Those have so much sugar, and I used to drink them all the time. I'm like, you know, trying to be as healthy as I can. Wow. I am going to be a nit and not call this. I will prepare a coffee though. I feel like I need it. I'm gonna fall asleep. Orange and mocha frappuccino. Coffee shot of milk. 1 Splenda packet. And some chocolate syrup. Very low calorie count. Okay, well, I'll check it out. Maybe I'm wrong. Wouldn't be the first. Won't be the last. It's freaking brutal, man. Be careful. The Splendid's about 3 times stronger than sugar. Seeing the way through the valleys, didn't know that, and would roughly put 3 packets in my coffee. Oof. Makes your sphincter curl. Not even gonna fire, just gonna check it. Oh my god, 8 high like a boss. Would have bluffed with the best hand. Value bet 8 high. Did not see he was short, or I would not have 3x there. Thanks, Mason Kennedy, for the sub. Gonna try to barrel here. Definitely dead. Hope he has a busted diamond draw. Nope, of course he's king dead. Oh, botched that hand on many different levels. They just play too good. Woo! Ace 10 high for the W. Thanks for hanging in there, guys. Hope you enjoyed Lyman being in the mix. Looking for that third three. Min Ray's got 3K. Whatever. Show me aces. No, ace 9. Low. Low. Thank you. Get money. Could close the PLO line. See the payouts. $40 in both. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I forgot. It's at 100. So we're about halfway before ITM. Take it easy, Oik Rainer. Thanks for coming in. Flopped it. Sure, get lucky. Get lucky. You could be as good as the best of them, or as bad as the worst. $54 to ITM and 27 to this one. Oh man, I am going to activate the coffee maker. Oh shit. There we go with the misclick. Should have folded this. Derek Daddio, 54 in the smaller one, and or sorry, 54 in the bigger one, 27 in the smaller one. Did I just get lucky? I got lucky with the misclick, guys. Fold King Jack suited there. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Nines. No good. More luck is better. Damn it, my nines were good. It would have been a psycho call. We're at 88, so almost in the money. 30 people left. no. The Simpsons carried on with a real timeline. Bart would be 42 years old now. That is true. Very true. I don't know anybody who was involved with The Simpsons. There actually is another MTT I'm qualified for. The Daily. Dude, I don't even have enough energy for this. Not gonna do it, boys. It's, you know, free EV, but I'm tired. $40 out of 84. Oh, what we got here? Min race. Nine high like a boss. No jack. No jack. Woo. Thanks, Tyler. Still here? You're my good luck charm. So I've final table the last 2 I played in, so hopefully I keep it up. I could see why people play these things. These fields are definitely softer than high stakes cash. It's just the, ROI, time spent, not so strong. Oh my god. Skill game. Tyler says, MTTs were only variant I struggled in, kind of weird. STTs were my main game for years too. Yeah, I did the SNG stuff for Party Poker. I did better in the 215s and the 109s. But like I really disliked MTTs too. It's only because of quarantine, obviously, that I'm forced into. Like I just, I'm really rusty with online cash. I feel like short term's fine, but to be a mainstay, I just feel like live is so much easier. I mean, it's always been, but I guess when I was younger, I had more ambition to, deal with stuff online. Then when I see all the real-time assistant stuff, I'm just like, forget it, man. I'll just play live at whatever games I can get into. Honestly, like, you're ahead of your time with like propping and hosting. It's just like, yeah, your hourly is quote quote worse from peak, but it's just so much easier, and you could just like, do other stuff too. Nick from Yuma, STDs. You done with STDs? Yeah, you know me. 27 player tournaments were my bread and butter for a while. MTTs, it's like, this too, Tyler. Like, if you're a proficient cash game player, it's really not hard to transfer over. It's basically more survival, though. And a lot of the, more advanced plays are more just like, ICM. It's like almost common sense. I could hang in 2011 for online cash. I still did well on the Cake network, and I think I'm about even on global. I was up as of yesterday, but just like I haven't spent the time. I know JJ De La Garza is doing well, so that's cool. Ideally, I do well. Ideally you have options of playing live and online, and you just play whatever's best. But just like, it is. You get lazy when you're doing well, and I'm doing well in the private games, so. I'm gonna make a play here. So. Rip me. Spade one time. I'm giving up. I'm just like lose like king high. I don't know. He wasn't folding. Oh well. I tried. Thanks, Matt Benjamin. We appreciate it. Tyler says, very hard, tough ecosystem across the board. Yeah, every single ecosystem's tough. Like, I'm just, trying to be more versatile in the poker world. Like, specializing is rough. Like, you just get barred, or just like you can get outdated by the young kids or software. It's just brutal. Yeah, I mean, again, you guys were so ahead of your time with propping and probably got better deals than I did, but I really can't complain about the runouts. Like, I was pretty short-sighted. I kept saying, oh, my hourly's higher. And, I'm sure there's a ton of people whose poker's hourly's higher, but, we're doing all these, like, side gigs, and hopefully they, work out. Solve this, nerd. This is the guy that beat me, like, in PLO. Heads up. Beat me, PLO. MTT. I like a 2.51 to chip lead, and I punted. Didn't think he had a straight. I had like 3 pair. Could have beat a busted flush draw. Yeah, Nick Ramuva, that's the guy from Heads Up yesterday. Yeah, he did suck out like one hand, I think, or whatever. There was like a coin flip. I don't remember. There was a key hand where he could have busted, but he won that one, and then he had the straight. Then is what it is. It's tournaments, like whatever, dude. It's about being dealt winners. Same 5 people don't make the final table with the World Series of Poker. I punted here with the 6-8 off. I punted earlier with the 7-6 off. It's just like those things could have worked out for me too. Wasn't even in bad shape with the 6-7 off. My diamond was good. I might call this off. Nah, it's fine. Just wakes up with like 6s or something, or 8s. Thanks, Nick from Yuma. I can still beat AK. I'm just going to be in like steal spots and just have solid hands, like 35 out of 69. 15 more people out into my TM, so Jumbo Jacks. So this is a weird spot if the hijack goes, like raises. I'm just gonna min raise. Induce a 3-bet. If somebody wants to get saucy with me. Oh, people are timing out now. Yeah, and so many people are upset with jacks. I'm like, I like jacks better than 10s, better than 9s. Tyler, are you up for a voice cameo? Can put you on speakerphone. Was talking to Dustin. Was like, and Mike L. Like, if I don't continue your guys' legacy, you guys will be forgotten in poker history. $13 more until ITM. This one's 27. Oh, really? You guys had dinner? Tyler, Mike L, and Dustin had dinner a couple months. They were playing here a bit. Where are you? Oh, in Vegas. Okay. Yeah, I was supposed to go to a wine tasting with Mike L and Dustin, but then, like, the shutdowns and COVID, so yeah, I'll go out with you guys and hang out. Tyler, I did a podcast with Dustin. I don't know if you saw that one. What's up, PS Shakes? I remember Dustin on Poker Stars. I was just like, I would buy in Poker Stars 1 or 2K and then run it up. I always had to fight the La Peste gauntlet. In the smaller stakes. Yeah, oh, I thought I told you about the Dustin. Like, it was received very well. Hold on, what do I do here? I'm just gonna min raise. Yeah, Dustin wasn't even like Supernova Elite. It was crazy. He was only Supernova. Nine high like a boss once again. Dustin like turned me down. I was like, in the beginning, I was like, Dustin, if I don't continue your guys' legacy, you guys will literally be forgotten forever. Tyler, I'm shipping the Dustin one. His stats on Poker Track was virtually identical to yours. Do you have a... What was your Poker Star's name? Yeah, I'm basically a historian. Like, a lot of LA's poker history will just be in my podcast, and then eventually, you know, somebody more relevant, a more relevant historian will come along. If I'm still owner live of the bike, I'll pass the baton to that person. Okay, I don't remember your Poker Star's name. I didn't spend a lot of time on stars either. I was word up W3RDUP. I've never revealed it online, so if somebody finds it here, they can call me out and look at how much I won and lost. I was mainly a reg on full tilt, played with like Phil UVA, Balls Deep X, Palomino, Jaeger 0420. Who else did I battle? Spotty Dotty. Tyler's names were numbers on those sites. You're one of those guys. Mine was always... This is an interesting spot. Tyler, what do you think? Ace deuce suited to a raise cold call button. I'm gonna fold. Oh my god, not flush draw. Tyler, I'm curious what you think of this spot. So this dude raise, he cold call button, CC2. Ace deuce suited in the small blind, and 10 more people are out for me to be in the money. I kind of hate the call. Yeah, I don't like the call either. Just out of position with a reverse implied hand. Of course I do. Of course the clubs come. We knew it, huh? We knew it. I think the cool kids call. I mean, I would have called like 10 years ago for sure. 10 plus years ago. But now I'm just like... Dude, this is so brutal. Make nut flush, right? It's just like, of course. CC2B, AJS, passive, TT7. Tyler, we are definitely not the cool kids anymore. 10 years ago, we might have been the cool kids. Now we're the old geezers that just like hope that we win. I'd love to get like Smaz on, but I know he doesn't want to do it. Maybe later. Jesse Martin when he's ready. Prahlad Friedman when he's ready. John Sin when he's ready. Tomorrow got Rampage Poker on. All these young Thundercats. Ooh, time to go bust. I did 3-bet this guy before and I showed him the 6-8 off, so hopefully he gives me a little action. He called a 3-bet in the cutoff with. I better note that actually. Have it, Jack. Check raise all in. One time. All right. See, it pays off to give action with garbage, so you get paid off later by pocket twos. Tyler, what do you think of sevens here? I think a flat. Nobody's short. No one's gonna make a move. I think flatting is okay here. I think I'm done with this hand. I'm outie. This is interesting. So 7. So he's 6x. I think 8s is a fold here. I'm okay folding here. I gotta watch out when I play against Colleen. She like just knows me too well. She like bluff caught me one hand, and then one hand she was just observing, and like hero called the river, and she's like, show the hero call. Knows me way too well. PS shake, some people fold it, others get tattoos of it on their arms, go figure. Shout to Israeli Iran. I do want to support Israeli Iran's stance of, you know, the police, not all police are bad. I mean, if you start defunding the police, then there's going to be more crime. But yeah, I mean, definitely some policemen need to be regulated. I don't know the answers, but I don't think defunding the police is the answer. Oh, I might remember default 000 on stars. I don't know. But it was just really surprising that Dustin was never Supernova Elite. I'm gonna gamble here. Queen Deuce, of course. Of course I get needled by Ron. Great, sevens. Tyler, what do you think of an open fold here? 7 out from the money. If I min raise, that's 1/8 of my stack. Okay, well that solves that. You still like min raise with the sevens there? Yeah. I mean, I have... Like, I have 16 big blinds, and min raise would take me from 16 to 14. Like, yeah, I guess you're right. I could win like 1.5 blinds. It's no good. Six people, and I'm in the money. Change the title to just 50K, 25K MTT. Give me the blinds. Okay, fine. Take it. They're sniping me. What do you use? This is fucking 5x? Okay. I guess he's going to war. Doesn't give me the chance. Either shove or fold, so he's making it so I can't. 3x is 3x, so he probably was on the medium end of his range, but I doubt he would fold to a 4-bet. So 5 more people in the money. My Benjamin K2 is the hand that shall not be played. Suited. It's amazing. I actually do feel better with all the coffee. Everyone max timer. Nick from Yuma, no groupies. Some people watch me, it's non-zero for sure. Getting blinded out. Taco, man. 3 left. Ace-6 off. Ooh, pick up aces. This is why you conserve chips, boys. There we go. Got the right guy raising. Ooh, he believes in me. I'll take it. One more caller and okay, no more caller. I think ripping there looks less strong than 3xing. Derek Daddio, I do agree. The thing is, me and that guy have 2 big hands of history, whereas I 3-bet him with 8-6 off, and he called my re-raise the queen 10 off, and proceeded to crush me, and then he raised 2s, and then check raised Jack 6-6 when I had queens. So I want him to make moves on me. But normally ripping there may seem like it's less strong. Just not in this case. Not folded 4s here. One more and we're in the money. The bigger one. Here's the trap flop, 2 undercards. I could take a free one here, because if somebody has like 5s or 6s, they just like call and so on me. Gotta call for 500. Too many good cards. Ace 4, 5, 6, all good. Unless I, you know. really hope nobody has a pair. The timeout. 4s are good? No. Let's see. 7s are good. Oh, I'm drawing dead. Can't even hit a 4. You'd run a runner. I could have bet out the field, I guess, on the turn. What are chip stacks? So one guy's got 7, 13, 13. So one guy's got 2 big blinds. And a couple people have 4 big blinds. Wow. Can I not convert chips to BB? I have no idea. I guess this is one spot I fold the small blind against big blind. I have no idea if there's an option to convert to BB. I think well, guess he's deciding for me. 5x button. 5x button bubble. 6 of suited is the hand that most often cracks aces. Well, he limped 7s earlier. I'm definitely going to raise it large and go with it. Just can't punt this bubble. Should be in the money for this one then. And ace queen's gonna do it. Alright, we're in the money. I'll change the title. When I get a second, I'll change the titles and I'll mention on Twitter. Still gonna take my time. All right, this is how the rivalry ends between 5-bet bluff and I. He has aces. Rip. I still have chips, so. I might just rip the queen deuce just for Ron. Nope, not anymore. What a setup. That's poker, folks. Title and Twitter. Queen 10 looks like aces here. Wow, these guys need business. So let's go jump. 46. Under pair. Hoping for under pair ace rag. Ace Jack's fine too. Oh. Now I have overlay, so I hope he really does have an under pair. Or couples. He doesn't have an under pair. Oh, ace, GG. Wow. If he folded, I still would have lost, but still, would have been in pretty good shape. Time to change the title once again. At least next break I could go to the bathroom without losing a hand. Wow. Ace I call. And I would have got there and he got there. Running low on chips. So 2 more spots of pay jump, so I should use my clock wisely. Wow. Cooler. We're at 45, so we got the pay jump by just surviving. Next pay jump is 37. Quite a while to 36. Queens. This is it, guys. Good think Lyman's drunk yet? Nah, not really. He'll get drunk for a show, not for no reason. Yep, 2 chicks at the same time. Gonna need some hands and gonna need them to hold. Wow, deuce 4 call. I mean, how he wasn't that short, was he? Jesus. Yep, can't call much thinner than that. Pia shakes. Wow. Well, I guess he's all in, so it doesn't matter. This is just like nuts. How do you even call 2-4 there? I guess, yeah, 20, the big blind was 4. Wow, guy's drawing dead. Oh no, he's not drawing dead. You get a jack, but 2 outs and then redraw. Oh, my ace-8 would have held. 39 people. I'm in dead last place with 7 bigs. Pay jump 37. So 3 slots to the pay jump. Yo. What's up, Kevin Seo? Kevin Seo, Nick from Yuma, best buddy. I'm just kidding. Mad Benjamin, Wayne, have you ever thought about going on the road, playing in Texas, Florida? Not really. I like the prop life. Plus, I have so many things going there. If I were to do it, be in the past, like because of Live with the Bike, it's best if I stay here. Wow. I got there with the 4. All right, this might be it. I'm not going to use timer because of... This might be it, guys. Huh. No 10. No 10. Let's get it, guys. This is a very emotional game. Just like that, we got chips. More chips. More chips is better, guys. More chips is better. So one more for that page on. Need one more to bust. Wow. We got some action. Call! Call! We need chip movement. Damn it. Why aren't other pros? I'm sure all these guys are pros. What are you talking about? I mean, this guy just beat me yesterday at the PLO heads up MTT. I'm sure he played pretty well. Like, he was playing tightish when letting people bust, and then, you know, I had the chip lead and I lost. Good. We want action. Wow! Lot of action. Lot of action. And we made the pay jump too, so. What's the next pay jump? 27. Set its ends. Spade. I'm gonna use my time banks in pay jump situations. So 36, 37, 36. Oh wait, it's already that pay jump. I'm a fish. So 27, when it's 27. People are dropping like flies. That's tournaments. People drop eventually. Definitely. All right, this might be it, Ace Jack. I'm binging the important one, so. I'm calling off here. Oh man, rip me. Club. Oh my god. Low! I'm the best ever. Yeah, YOLO. Whoops. Tyler, what do you think of the call there? Mad Benjamin said no call. Justice. That's justice. It's a brutal one for him. Yeah, Tyler says standard. I mean, I don't think I could fold ace jack off there. Ace 10 off, maybe. Did David fold ace jack off in the small blind to the same spot? If I make final table, I'll get a celeb to come in. $30 left. Two more till the next pay jump. I got I'm 13th too, so. Thanks, Derek Daddio. Getting amped up. 10 of 30? No, 13 of 30. Better than watching Mattisau fold open. Well, this guy might bust. Wow. He's not busting. It's a pretty clutch double up for him. All right, one more guy into the next pay jump. So, I mean, I have enough chips. It's not a big deal. Got lucking out.
Yep, I got a new one when I
Kevin say, oh, it is possible to have 200 hourly playing 510p a home game. But you have a 200 hourly until you hit that downswing. So just warning you. Everyone's win rate is second until the downswing. In live, have at least like a 15,000 hand sample before you even like contemplate win rates. I know it feels good to be up and winning. Maybe you're playing well. Maybe you're running good. Maybe it's both. But when the downswing comes, it's going to hit. Kevin, you have too small of a sample size, man. Play for like a year before you even conclude anything. I'm a year like 18. Gonna be year 19 soon. Whatever you think is a downswing, I was like, there's times where you lose like almost every hand for a year. Supposedly it happens like 1 out of 20 years, approximately. So the next page jump should be all but guaranteed, but actually not even going to be even for the day with the next pay jump. Oh, is it realistic to, over the course of, say, 3 years? I mean, if you're super, super freaking good, have self-control, and run good, then it's physically possible to have a 200 hourly. But the thing is, you need to be invited to the, like, by the time you're that super good and, you know, you're probably not invited to the games anymore. Top 10% is, like, you'll be lucky to make 50 an hour at 510 PLO. Like, it's got kings. This one's actually a key time in case I do bust this hand. Because the next page jump's 27, and this guy does have me covered. And I don't really need the timer. Okay, so somebody busted already since the tables were combined. Look at min raise there. This guy covers me too. Alright, made that pay jump. Using the timer strategically. Kevin, I'll hold that question a bit after break. But yeah, like starting 2013 and 14, like I was getting locked out of games, wasn't getting the texts. And now I'm like lower on the hierarchy. I go to these like private games and people have still complained about me or just say I'm the best player there, and it's just it's a brutal industry. Like the better you get, nobody wants to play with you. And during quarantine, I got 0 invites for like 4 or 5 months, and then I'm not a good mixed game player, so I finally got like a mixed game invite, which basically means you're a fish or they're really desperate for players to fill the game. You know, a lot of people are barred from games. It's very common. If you go to the PokerCraft podcast, there's a lot of gold in there. There's a lot of people just barred from games. All right, time to bust with jacks. Anybody shorter than me, definitely going with this hand. Creme brulee, I'm not sure. Definitely going with jacks against these guys. I'm gonna mid bet here. Hope he doesn't have 10-9. $19.18 is the next jump. What's up, Raymond Snell? Yeah, I mean, if you guys search, you could find my screen name. I'm just slowing down the spread. Slowing down the coronavirus spread. Raymond Snell says, Christ, you are a nerd. State the obvious, buddy. Oh, damn. PSHake's regulated on the Snell. Kevin says these games you go to, people know you. Hey, sure. Hey, get me in. PS3 is the... Nick Ramima, hey, at least I'm rounding in. Definitely 3x. And wait for the back raise. This guy has the auto fold on or whatever, so. What's up, Billy Harris? Yes, exactly. This is what it's come down to. Yeah, sixth. Okay, break. I need to go to the bathroom. Ladder up, yeah. Check back you had, yes, with sick, trip queens versus a nut flush. Which one was that? I had a sick check back. I had the nut straight against the rivered flush. But I don't know. I definitely made mistakes. I made a lot of mistakes. I misread my hands, misclicked. But that's over this one, especially if I'm deep. This one's bigger, so I'm going to concentrate and try not to misclick, which I already did. But I benefited from it because it was the King Jack suited one. The ace-8 of clubs flush was versus straight. I'm not sure. There were quite a few interesting hands yesterday, which is why PLO is just more interesting than Hold'em, because I'm sure all you guys could make very similar decisions that I do on Hold'em. And we're back. Let's see once the next pay jump is 19 to 18. I'm a noob at PLO as well. I just do basics. Jack King off. Not going to do it. Tight is right. I can wait for better spots. Last thing I need is to play a weak hand out of position. I would have got caught against ace queen. I would have made trip jacks. All right, guys, bust time. Ace queen off in the BB. Where are we at now? 23. We're not even for the day. Oh, we got history with this mother flower. Not folding. He doesn't cover, so not gonna bust. High card. High card. Woo! Let's get it, guys. 3 out of 22. It's revenge from yesterday, but he won the big one yesterday. Thanks, Tyler. Tyler, it's all you, man. One time Tyler comes in my stream. Uh, 8 divided by, so it's 3.5 BB. I'm gonna call this one off. I'm okay calling this off. Uh-oh, he's got a hand. This guy's the timeout guy. Shit. Can't fold now. Damn it. Why just fold? Wow, I need a 6 too. Spade! Spade! 6 or spade? Spade. Oh my god. I better win this damn thing. Oh my god. So gross. Need to save this for the main. Hey, Abby. I'm a luck sack. I'm so bad. I just should fold the ace 8 of spades and then just like... That is definitely some run good. It's thanks to all you guys. Amazing Abby just comes in and I just run hotter than the sun. He's got 2 bigs. And a bad beat his ass. I'm still okay with that call because there was like dead money. Like he had 3.5 big, so I'm getting a little overlay. He doesn't necessarily have it. All right, this guy's out, so there's 19 left, unless an ace hits. I'm running like Rampage Poker for sure, and he's coming on Monday. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. PST. There's an argument for me to like bully the table from now on, but I'm not gonna do it. So there's one more for a pay jump. So I really want to stay out of the way. And then I'll be up for the day if I actually make a pay jump. Especially since I'm one out of number one, then there's more argument for me to bully. It was a crucial pay jump. I mean, they're all pretty crucial from now on, but still. I 3x'd him last time. I'm gonna just check. Just put him on an ace, so forget it. I'm folding. Like there's a chance he was going to back raise because I 3x and he folded last time. It's believable he has a king. How did I not get a 6 there? Okay, time to induce. Definitely not folding. Just hope he doesn't have like ace-6. Oh, whatever. I mean, figure he had king anyway. So good pot control on his end and good value bet. That's what I get for the Baccarat hand. I did have a chance to catch up. I had 7 outs, 5 outs, 2 parent trips, and then if the ace hits the river, it's going to be hard for him to bet. So, it is what it is. Yeah, shakes. I mean, it's just common that there's going to be you're going to play a king like that, especially lower kicker. So, I mean, you know, like you could have had it. Could have been bluffing too. But that's the risk we take. I mean, if he had to bluff it, I don't know. It's hard to tell. You can't predict how people play. Now's where everyone wakes up with hands and just owns me. So we are positive for the day, at least.
There's a better way to mobile.
By switching to Spectrum, we've saved $612.
Yep, good looking out, Abby. Next pay jump is at 16. Oh no, it's at 15, so there's 2 more slots before the next pay jump. I saw some time bank, so I need to use that correctly. So yeah, I mean the 6-3 I didn't have to raise with that shenanigans, especially with a chip lead, but whatever. It's not a big deal either way. This is minus EV, but you know, you can get lucky and stack people, or you could just like take down the blinds. If it does get down to like 4-handed or 3-handed, especially heads up, I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm not going to talk. I got to focus, not misclick. But knock on wood to even get there. haven't binged anything on the live stream yet, though. Because my bings were all recorded but not streamed. All right. Hopefully someone goes down here. Set versus trips. Whew. Still, we want blood. What is the red star? Right, we're at 16, so one more on the pay jump. So I gotta use my timer right. Like this hand. I've misclicked twice this stream already, so in this particular MTT I misclicked on the one of the PLO ones and the other no limit one, so I'm fairly forgiving for other people's streams. Wow. All right, we made the other pay jump. So 15, the next one is to 12. I'm sure this is a defend. Not too happy with defend because chips are obviously valuable, but I'm suited to have a stack. He obviously has range advantage. And I just like flop bupkis. I could like suicide and check raise all in, just get snap called by overpair. $14 left, so next pay jump in 2 people. Nuts. 13, so one more. All right. It's a lot of action. Wow. Ace King holds. All right, that's the next pay jump. And two more, and then three more people, then the time bank won't matter, so. Tyler, if you have any advice, throw it in the chat or text me, man. Tyler, just need feedback. It's okay. Like we're OG. won't fault you for giving any comments, and everything is my decision in the end. What's up, Kove? Just MTTing. Next pay jump is the final table, so have 17 bigs. We want action. We want chips flying and people busting. 11 left. So 2 more people at the final table. This is a good time to just burn my time bank. Because it's going to be useless once we hit the final table, because I clearly do not need it. Especially the blinds are coming up in 2 minutes. I want to put max pressure on people. Max pressure before I get to the blinds. Wow, he's just snap folding. These guys are playing fast. Seven out of 10. One more, and then final table. So blinds are going to be up on approximately my big blind. Potentially could time it so it would be my small blind, but I'd rather give maximum chance to bust because everything's a pay jump now. Got some action. Range advantage to Hasikath, and he checks. It would be a good check if he had like ace rag or kings. Mojo putting the pressure. The blind's gonna go up on my BB, so I don't know if I could have strategized that better. But it is what it is. Yeah, I used all of my time bank, so I'm out. But as you guys saw, it's just like once you get to the final table, your time bank's a little useless. I mean, useless for me because I'm not going to need time to think. I already pretty much know what I'm going to do. Well, I'm going all in with this. How much do you have in your extra time bank? I think 60 seconds. I don't think they give you extra. No, it wasn't this guy. Yes! Got the walk with the nuts. Got the kings. Time to bust. Big, so it's just going to be a shove. Still going to wait max time. There it is. Final table, guys. change the title now. Coolers and lots of luck. Yeah, I know, it's such a cooler. There's like ace king suited on the button, just like of course it's like, and I got lucky with ace suited. I got lucky in another spot earlier, I don't remember. But just like, dude, you just gotta run so good in these things. It's a skill game. Why did the save 5 people make the final table of the World Series of Poker? Yeah, king on the window just like sealed the deal. You need like jack 10. Oh, what am I doing? Like, I don't need a timeout. It's the final table already. Sorry, guys. I'm an idiot. You can't tilt people though. Just gonna fix my Twitter. Everyone playing fast now. What a surprise. So he 10x SBBBB. We have another time bank, so a reset at the final table. I got an extra 60 seconds. Not my ringtone, it's a YouTube ad. I was getting the YouTube link. What is this, 5x? Wow. Is he chip leader? No, he's second. I guess because the guy chip leader's right behind him, doesn't want to encourage anything. Definitely not calling that. Appreciate you guys watching for 5 hours. I'm looking for that third 3. Or I'll take the blinds. Blinds are good. COVID, 3 days in a row, 3 streams in a row, 3 final tables, but I busted some in between. There was a 6 p.m. MTT I didn't even participate in. I'm probably gonna wait for a better spot. There's like 100 dead. I mean, it's like, it's fine. I'm gonna wait for a better spot. It's not a bad call, but like the way the field's playing, I'm gonna just, I wouldn't blame anyone from calling. I think it's probably lean towards a fold. There's like 100 dead in there, or 100 already in there, and it's 160 for me to call. So against the range, I'm like, okay, but just like, my chip stack's decent. And it's brutal because 2 guys on my left are deep. So like, I'm trying to survive for these guys to bust. So 170, see these 3 guys are like, have like, 16 to 17. So they all have 10 bigs. So just like surviving is like pay jump, and I have quite a few chips to like just like fade a lot of stuff, so it's just not necessary. Yeah, Tyler says close. Tyler, if you could help me out with the chat and the math. It's probably like approximately even money. I would think slightly lower. Well, I guess with ace jack off, it's just probably very even money-ish. But like, because of my chip position and just like 3 people with 10 big blinds, I think folding's better. Yeah, Tyler, if you could chime in on the fold. Obviously, odds-wise, it's like pretty much fine, but based on the chip stacks, 3 people, 10 bigs. I'll take a walk. Tyrell, I'll take Karen's commentary as well. I have all the short people to my right, like these 3, so, these few hands are good for them to collide. I'm going to fast fold and try to see if I could get an orbit before the blinds increase. That's the almost 6.5x, so this guy meant biz. Good thing I didn't steal, man. Next blind 1050, so ideally I get the button to, small blind button to me, and then I have an orbit where I get free hands with the next, blind jump. 20k blinds, so these guys are really hurting. We got 6.5, 7 bigs, 9 bigs. Trying to aim for fast fold, and if the blinds gets to me, then I'll wait for the timer to come down so I get the next the bigger blinds when I'm on the button. So we have 4 people with 10 big blinds or less. I have like 16. Okay, we got some action. Rub Dub's gotta have like something reasonable. Or maybe not. I lied. Flop the jack though. Hold! Yes. We move up. 1 rung. Brutal. Shove, button, kings, and all. Bad read on my part. Moved up the page jump. It's $300. So based on the clock, now I want to time out and drag it so I get the button when the blinds move up. That's ideal, but what the hell? He limped ace J. Didn't get a mid raise here. This is just bizarre. Oh, what's up? Shout out to Joe Kim. There you go, Joe. You're modded. Joe, I'm sure you know Tyler. Tyler, I'm sure you know Joe. I just missed that. Was there back raise? So I'm going to time out as much as I can. Joe, stop trolling. Okay, lot of action. Lot of action. Oh my god, that's a huge one. Spade 8. Oh my gosh. How do you miss? Wow. That was a big swing for all of us. Oh my god. 2 overcards, gut shot, and Flush draws. I think he was 60-40 against the fours. A lot of luck. Oh my gosh. All right, here's a collision. Oh, damn it. Unexciting. I'll take it. Got two people with 5 bigs. Want to try to get the button, the blind increase. We got action. Wow. Jack or 9. Jack or 9. Jack. This is so sick. Oh, man. I'm just gonna rip. Joe, if you have any advice, type in the chat as well. I got the Coach Tyler in the mix. This rub-a-dub dude is just like a wild animal. He's like the Terminator. I'm not calling. Everybody else can call him with real hands. All right, guys. I'm gonna pro move next hand because you see the clock has 1 minute left and we have 60 seconds on our timer. Watch this pro move. Now we're gonna have the button with the blind jump. All right, we're good. It's pointless. I got the 9 deuce off anyway, so. Three, off 3. All right. There's the break. Joe, stop making me blush. Joe, unlimited boy fans. Oh, and Joe Kim, happy birthday! It's 1 day late. Yesterday was Joe Kim's birthday, December 5th, 2020. Everyone in the chat, wish Joe Kim a happy birthday. Go shorty, it's your birthday. All right, let's look at the pretty payouts. So we're at 2.1. And what are the chips? So this guy's got 10 bigs and he's got 6. That's not right. He's got 6. U.S. soldier father. This is outdated. The chip stacks are outdated. We really needed this guy to bust, but yeah. Next blind's 3 minutes. So we're gonna fold fast. Oh, this doesn't count, it's the end of break. So I might be 6th in chips. Because this dude doubled up. He has like 24. Alright, I think the strat's still... Oh, he doubled up to 116. Okay, so that... So he was really on the ropes. This guy's ship is just like asking you to get obliterated, but he's just like crushing it. I'm going for the 2 orbit ahead of time with the next blind to time it. So I have like 9 bigs. This guy's got 4.5. We got the 2 shorts and the big and the blinds. These guys are fast folding, not cooperating with the timing, the blind increase. All right, here we go. Oh my God. No king, no king. Woo. Such a cooler. That's why you fold ace-9 under the gun. Oh shoot, I might bust here. No notes. Going with it. Oh man. Rip me. Need a low card. Oh my god, I rivered it. I'm so lucky. I've luck stacked like 3 massive times. I mean, you know, obviously I could have chopped with a deuce 4, but get the 6. Easy game, guys. It's a skill game. Skill game, Joe. Did somebody super chat donate? I didn't even see. Rub-a-dub is like the most dangerous. Here it is. End of tournament. Let's see if Rub-a-Dub goes over the top. I'm action, yeah. 2 people are gonna bust, so okay, definitely calling him. Need to. Oh my god, Joe Kim, thank you for the donation. And here we go. Final 5. Joe, don't donate anymore. I appreciate it. There's a 3-minute delay. I'm competing with TCH. I'm gonna fold this. The dude, I have a live chat on, so. We got a smooth call. We got a 3-way. Shout out to Lyman in the chat. Thanks for coming in the beginning and coming at the end. Oh, Wayne 4.0 to Lyman Poker, who got me on Live with a Bike. Wayne's got jokes, but they're not always funny. I don't know if these guys are even watching the clock. Looks like I'll get through another orbit, being able to control the button. Come on, Double Rub. Just self-destruct. All right, Rebel. Me and you. Snap. Oh, of course the king. I've been lucky enough. I can't complain. Spade. Ace or spade. Spade. Easy game. Easy game. 3 of 4. All right, got 10s. Just run good. You don't even need to play well. All right, ripping. It's just sick. The rub-a-dub guy, just like, he's a survivor, man. He's like dangerous. Queen 4 shove? Oh, he probably sees the 10s. No. If I script this timer thing, I'll be really mad. Wow. Got the 10. Not folding to a C-bet. If I bust there, I bust. "15-second timer." That's for value. If he bluffs, he deserves it. He's calling, so hope he has a diamond draw. Oh, he had diamond draw. Oh, that's it, guys. Ace or king? Ace, jack, king. All right, GG. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Rub-a-dub got me. All right, let me look at chat. Destiny. Shout out to the micros. Shout out to Joe Kim. Thank you for all the donations. I'll see you in a bit. Tyler, Lyman, Derek Daddio, Gators Rock, PS Shakes, Nick from Yuma, Mad Benjamin, Matt Dornfeld, Mr. When You Lose. I don't want to miss anybody, so I'm scrolling up. Amazing Abby. Tyler, I got Tyler out of retirement. Host up Lee, what's up? What's up, Jerry? Brian Arakaki, I missed you in the beginning. What's up, Kovath? Thanks for coming in. Derek and Sierra. I can't scroll up anymore. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Good run, GG. Cyrus Namani. How much did I win? Gosh, just waiting for this like double rub guy too. Made 5K, so not too shabby. The entry was 218, but I entered another 218 and 110 and lost those. So yeah. Thank you once again. Thank you for Lyman for coming in earlier. Live at the Bike MTT course coming soon. JK. In all seriousness, thank you. You're far too kind. All right, peace out, guys. Lyman will be back.